Hello, hello, welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Give me a second here. Oh, so we finally continue our Snatcher playthrough. What's up, guys? Sib, how's it going? D Cups, Lonely Geek S. I wasn't sure when to continue it, but yeah, I thought since we started on Christmas Eve, why not continue it on New Year's Eve? I'm not sure if I'll finish it today. We might finish it off with one more session after this, or maybe I'll just finish it today. I'm really not sure what we're gonna do. Um, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Togon, thank you very much for the 49. Tony with the 64. D Cups with the 75. Genome with the 35. What's up, guys? Solistaire, how's it going? Noska with the 42. Thank you, Noska. Noska, didn't you resub during the Mario stream as well? Or maybe you donated or something. I don't know. I feel like I thanked you recently. Um, Alfonso, how's it going? Welcome back, everyone. Marius, good to see you. Hold on, actually, one second. Bum bum ba bum bum. Oh boy, hey, you're already in the new year, Sib. You're Australian. Let's see. I think we were at the very beginning of chapter 2 last time. Yeah, we went to Freddie and Lisa Nielsen's apartment, killed the two of them, and now our next target is a hospital. We need to find out where these snatchers are getting repaired. We need to find the secret hospital where they all go to get their artificial skin replaced, repaired. 4 a.m. where you are, Sib. Damn, you're up late. Hey, how's it going, Agnew? Good to see you, man. Olean Hospital. Hey, what's up, Feefer? Good to see you, man. I've got some Baileys here with me, some Baileys and ice. Futsorio! Let's see. I guess we'll talk to the chief, shall we, before we do anything else? Investigative procedure. The first thing you should do is get Harry to recover Little John's memory for you. Oh, is that what leads us? Is that our first hospital lead? Van Allen with the 5-pack. Thank you, man. Cheers, Van. Good to see you as well, Van. Thanks for the gift pack. Enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. Little John's memory should offer some clues. Go see Harry. One sec, guys. That's the British way. Bailey's Irish Cream. Oh, it's a Mont upgrade. How's it going? Little John's memory should offer some clues. Go see Harry. All right. Random Hajil. He's a very shady character, but he doesn't seem to be working against us. He's definitely not a Neo-Kobe citizen. He's probably some kind of drifter. A drifter. You know, an illegal immigrant. Shape up, Seed. Guy Grimm with the 2, thank you. Oh, is Twitch fucking up at the moment? Yeah. Just started to mess up. Right, let's go see Harry then.
About time you got here, Gillian. I've got Little John's memory all ready for you.
Well, were you able to get anything from it?
Just relax. I'll put it on the monitor for you now. I'm afraid it was almost completely destroyed beyond recovery. Those Snatchers, they sure do a thorough job.
What do you mean? Wasn't there anything left?
Like I said, just relax. I was able to get one video image out of it. I don't have the slightest what this is, but it's definitely got something to do with Jean's investigation. This is it. So, Gillian, do you have any idea what this is?
Hospital O'Lean? This is almost certainly the Snatcher-controlled hospital that Gibson was looking for.
You ought to run the name through Jordan, but if that hospital is not legit, the data won't mean anything. This city is packed with unregistered hospitals.
The sign in this picture looks curved. This word O'Lean might continue past the edge of the image.
I've stored this image. You can view it at any time. Just use the graphic memory command in the possessions menu.
Okay. Yeah, Twitch fucking up just as I start to stream. Or maybe it's been like this for the last hour or so. Who knows? And usually these things don't last for too long when they fuck up. It should be fixed soon, hopefully. Let's see here. Little John. That's the visual image that was recovered from Little John's memory. What if we investigate? It appears to read O'Lean Hospital. It's no doubt the neon sign to some hospital. We ask Carrie. Hey, I may be old, but I'm in good shape. I don't know too much about hospitals. Never heard of this one either. There's definitely no mistake about Little John's memory. This hospital exists. You can bet your life on that. Talk about your feelings. Harry, I get really worried sometimes. I think I may shoot a real person by mistake. You could never kill a real person. You're too gentle, you know? On the other hand, if I were you, I'd worry about that gentleness, costing you your life someday. Oh, yeah. Just, Does Gillian really come across as gentle? Okay. Gillian doesn't come across as too caring, really, either, so I'm kind of surprised that he genuinely cares about hurting a real person. Harry, do you think I can really make it as a junker? The Chief and I know a good kid when we see one. You'll do just fine. Harry, I'm afraid I just can't fill Gibson's shoes. I don't talk to guys who say wimpy things like that. Harry. Okay. Let's go look up Hospital Olean then. Let's go to the computer room and look this up on the database. Harry suggested that we check the hospital using the Jordan system, but the Jordan system doesn't offer a hospital search function. Really? Why don't we ask Napoleon? Well, that's very convenient that we can't look it up on our fucking supercomputer that knows every last little thing about everything in the city. You can look up all this history. You can find out what the birthmark is on Gibson's daughter's leg. The exact shape of her birthmark. But the hospitals, no, that's too much. I did take a look at that radio drama. I can't remember if I listened to all of it. It's been a long time. Did you also know that there's a turn-based JRPG version of this game as well called SD Snatcher? Super Deformed Snatcher? I have yet to play that as well. I want to play that on stream someday. And that was actually the first version of the game to include its final chapter. Before even this Sega CD version. Okay. That's what I just said, Corsair. Right, what the hell was Napoleon's number again? 393-5644? Something, no, I can't remember what it was.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
What was Napoleon's video phone number? Please, Gillian, you really should have it memorized by now. 395644. 395644. Yeah, get this out of the way. Oh, what was it? The revolution, did he say? Or did he say the 100 day? I skipped past it. Okay, nice. All right, you pass, but we can't talk on the video phone. I'll meet you in the usual place. Oh yeah, I suppose I'll have to keep doing my VA for Napoleon. He hung up. What are you gonna do? All right, let's go and meet him. I wonder how many people can actually see the stream right now. Anyway, I'll keep playing. If it's still like fucked up for people in an hour, maybe I'll stop. We'll see how long it goes on for. If people are still talking about how they can't see the stream in like an hour, maybe I'll just postpone it. Bow-dow-dow-dow-dow. Bow-dow-dow-dow-dow-dow. Oh shit, I didn't select the place. Hey, Guy Grim, thank you for the 2 as well. Thanks for the VODs. Hey, my pleasure. And big thanks to Komori for uploading all my VODs to YouTube, assuming you're watching it on YouTube. I wonder if Napoleon is here. Oh yeah, he's dressed up as Santa now. Crowds of busy year-end shoppers are milling about everywhere. It doesn't appear that they are too worried about the Snatcher problem. Everybody appears to be minding their own business. Nothing suspicious at all. Yeah, but there could be a Snatcher among them, you know? That's true, but it's too frightening to think about. There are no suspicious types in the area. It's Christmas everywhere you look. Even Santa Claus is here. Look at Santa Claus. A man dressed as Santa Claus is handing out tissues as an advertisement. Huh, that's Santa Claus. What's wrong? Nothing, probably just my imagination. Shall we check him out? Many such promotional Santa Clauses appear this time of year. That's true, but that one, if it bothers you that much, why don't we investigate him? Alright, let's investigate him. Let's check out this Santa.
Wait a minute, you're no Santa.
How'd you guess?
What are you doing in that outfit?
What are you talking about? Ugh, I'm quitting this job. It's too dangerous. Somebody's after me. I'm gonna end up dead, just like Gibson.
Okay. Hey, what's up, shapeshifter? A Chinese Santa, eh? Somehow you just don't fit the image. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Ow! God, I need to get back into the groove with this voice. Takes a while to settle into it. High Lord with the 33, thank you. Wow! You need the high pitched, but you also need the gravel underneath it. I prefer police knots, Nozuka. Give it a rest. This is a disguise, you know. You think I want to be wearing this getup? Ba-ba-da-ba-do. Hold on. Luke with the 17, thank you. It's a traditional Santa Claus costume. He's carrying a large sack over his shoulder. What's in there? Presents? You want some? They're tissues. No thanks. Pass. Hey, what's up, Cereal? There's a tag on the suit which says Rick Bakery Productions. That's the same place which makes those Outer Heaven masks. That's the place the guy over at Plato's Cavern was telling us all about, right? You got a cold there, Napoleon?
Some kind of allergy, I guess. I always get this way in the winter.
An allergen that only operates in the winter. That could be Snow 9, you know. One can always pick up traces of Snow 9 wherever Snatchers appear.
It's this sneezing. It just goes on and on.
Hey, how's it going, Wexford? Good to see you, man. No wonder it's so realistic looking. It was also it was made by Rick Bakery's studio. Let's ask him some more questions here. Why don't you just go ahead and tell us who you really are, Napoleon?
One of these days, I'll have to tell you why I'm called Napoleon.
About this illicit hospital. I need some information about underground hospitals.
Besides all of the legit hospitals, there are scores of those underground places all over the city. You'll never be able to find them all. Wait a second. You might be able to learn something about those illicit operations by checking up on pharmaceutical orders. After all, almost all of the drugs used on the island are manufactured here as well.
That's right. All of the pharmaceuticals on the island are distributed or manufactured by Kobe Pharmaceuticals. Kobe Pharmaceuticals, eh? That's where Jamie works. Jamie keeps track of records of shipments of pharmaceuticals throughout the island. She might be able to find something out. That's right. Let's call her and ask later on. Omaru with the 68. Thank you.
I'm sure a specialist like that will have a lot more to offer you than somebody like me.
Sounds pretty bad. Snow 9.
It's a man-made strain.
It's really hard to find the consistency with his voice.
It's a man-made strain that was developed by the military years ago as a defensive weapon to help protect bases and the like.
But wasn't all of it disposed of long ago?
Yes, but I hear talk that somebody started cultivating it again about 3 years ago.
3 years ago? That's about the same time the Snatchers first appeared.
Apparently that stuff grows back quickly after it's cleaned out. The areas it grows in are off limits, but the wind brings it right into the city.
Okay. Video phone.
Some banners. Asking me to meet you and then using the damn phone.
Oh, I can't use the phone while you're around?
Hey, let's hurry this up. I'm a busy guy. Oh!
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to say goodbye then, I think. What if I just show him some money?
So, what do you want to know? I'm sure a specialist like that will have a lot more to offer you than somebody like me.
Right, how the fuck do I get you to go away? I've said everything, haven't I? Oh, yeah, actually show him the memory.
Only the hospital.
Ask about Oline. Nice.
Before that, why don't we take care of business?
Okay, give him some cash. Damn, take it.
Thanks a bundle. It may not be the one you're looking for, but I know an Oline hospital. Hey, I'm not doing this for fun, you know. You're gonna have to do a little better than that.
So I just paid so you could tell me that you know about Oline Hospital? What did that last bit of cash get me? I coughed up the cash and all you told me was that you know about an Oline Hospital that might not even be the right hospital. That's all I get, and now I have to give you more money to actually get, you know, to find out where the hospital is. Okay, fuck it, I have no other choice. Just as greedy as ever, eh? Here, take it.
Thank you very much.
Right, now you better cough up the info.
I don't know too much about it, but it's over in the RF district. Why don't you go check it out?
All right, I've had it. Don't call me anymore, okay?
Wait a minute, Napoleon. I'll keep any snatchers off your back.
They're after both of us. You better worry about watching your own back. Oh, by the way, here, a little Christmas present for you.
What? Tissues?
See ya. Merry Christmas.
Well, now he's gone.
No surprise there. He's got plenty of reason to be scared. Besides, I got the information I needed.
There's an advertisement on the back of that pack of tissues.
This is an ad for outer heaven. Just how many different jobs does that guy have?
Napoleon has gone home. Let's get over to Oline Hospital. Hey, what's up, Meta B? Okay, let's call up Jamie. Sucking on my balls. I forget her number. Metal, could you give me Jamie's video phone number again? 393444. Okay. Damn, I was sure Metal was going to talk some shit there, forgetting Jamie's number. Hey, what's up, Nico?
Dear God. My God. A snatcher.
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
She really had me there for a moment. She really had me for a moment there. Since when did she start pulling practical jokes like this? No doubt that message is a strategy of hers to deal with your troublesome calling. Just what is that supposed to mean, Metal? There's no need to be embarrassed, Gillian. I'm fully aware that Jamie has snatched your heart. Oh. Okay, let's check out this Oline Hospital. MGS Poppy with the 3, thank you. Davwell with the 65. Omaru with the 62. Cheers, everyone. If you want to suck on my big balls, you better suck them very fast. Alright, now heading for Hospital Oline. If you're going to suck my balls, you better do it right away. I don't have time to wait. So please start sucking my balls. This is the Oline Hospital that Napoleon told us about. Hey, what's up, Martian? There's a neon sign on the roof of the building. The entrance appears to be at the front. It really has the atmosphere of an illicit hospital. Does it? I wonder what they specialize in. There are no signs or anything. That's because it's one of the illicit places. The lights are on and there are signs of people inside. It looks like they're open. It's away from the worst of the slums, but you could hardly call this a nice neighborhood. Could this be the Snatcher maintenance facility that Gibson described? It says Hospital O'Lee. Is this really the place we're looking for? It's an automatically opening double door. The lobby can be seen. It looks rather warm inside. All the windows and other openings have heavy metal screens covering them. Strange cries can be heard coming from the building. It's covered with heavy metal screening. We should be able to learn much more from the inside. Animal droppings can be seen in several places on the road and sidewalks. The neon sign appears different from the one in Little John's memory. Is this really the hospital that we saw in Little John's memory? The neon sign appears different. This is odd. They seem to be using pressure plate sensors rather than more modern infrared. In other words, things haven't changed much since they opened. Must have been here a while. Sucking on my balls. Sucking on your balls. It's not locked. If we approach it, it will open. Go inside. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Sucking on my balls. Yeah. Go ahead. We're in the hospital. This would appear to be the reception area. The room seems to be a waiting area. Check out the penguin in the background. He does backflips every now and then. Keep watching him. He's about to do it. Now he's staring at you. Here it goes. Here he's doing it. He's doing it. Yes! he just psychs himself up for the backflip. And then eventually he kneels down even further and he pulls the trigger. Yeah, here it comes again. It appears to be a smaller establishment than I thought. Everybody's holding an animal of some sort. Everybody here has a small animal of some kind with them. They must be very rich individuals. That appears to be one of those super memory parrots. People use these birds frequently now when they study foreign languages or have other sounds they want to record. Super memory parrots. It keeps saying the same thing. Maybe its memory chip is damaged. Investigate the parrot. I'm really sorry, but I just can't deal with animals at all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I really wish you would shut up. 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 Oh, spare me. And what about the penguin? It's a Magellanic Kobe penguin. They were developed in 33 as a breed which could thrive in tropical and temperate climates. Look, even in temperatures like this, it's full of energy and jumping around. Snake with the 43, thank you. Oh my god. Please, Gillian, I have real trouble with animals. I don't remember being able to get noises out of the penguin. Look at the dog. That's one of those humming dogs. You know, the ones that have had their larynxes modified to help eliminate sound pollution. As you can see, it's a very quiet animal. Okay, what about the cat? Ah, yes, that's one of those pocket pets, popular among women as a combination pet and handbag. They were created by splicing marsupial genes into common household animals. Wow. This one would appear to be one of the cat models. Damn. So we go from putting small animals inside the handbags to actually using the animals themselves as a handbag. I really don't care for animals. Have you heard any rumors about snatchers in this area? I'm not worried. We keep a dog at our house. So does this hospital. Snatchers hate dogs, right? There is no solid proof, but animals with good senses of smell are said to be able to pick them out. That's right. That's why so many people are starting to keep pets these days. We'll be okay, won't we? They stay away from animals, right? What kind of a hospital is this? What, didn't you know before you came? This is an animal hospital. Sorry, but I don't think they can help your little robot friend. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm functioning properly. The doctor here has a really good reputation. It's so hard to find a good vet these days. What about the doctor here? Is he any good? He's a fully licensed doctor with his genetic manipulation permit. This is about the only place in town that will see you without an appointment. Fully licensed, eh? He really loves animals, you know, and he's a great surgeon. Am I allowed to smell this doctor? Whoa, what a smell. That's the odor given off by these animals and their byproducts. Phew, it really smells in here. The reception area is just inside the entrance on the front side of the building. The sign says dangerous or hard to control animals must be on a leash or in a cage. There are numerous posters about pet insurance and vaccinations. Everyone is carrying an ID. It would appear that they are all law-abiding Neo-Kobe citizens. There are no suspicious-looking types. Well, they don't do direct genetic manipulation, but their treatments are really good. They service manufactured pets here, too. And they're approved by the Life Manipulators Oversight Committee. We'll be okay, won't we? They stay away from animals, right? Well, they don't do yeah. A receptionist who's doing some paperwork behind the counter. Looks like they take insurance here. Then it cannot be an illicit hospital. Okay, are we done here then? We've confirmed that this can't be the right place. Right? Anything else we can ask about? Snatchers, do those things really exist? Okay, we've asked about everything. We've, oh yeah, let's show the video memory. I'm looking for a hospital with this sign. Well, it's not the one for this place. Looks kind of similar, though.
Snatchers cannot tolerate dogs. It is improbable that this is their skin cancer treatment center.
Looks like we barked up the wrong tree here. So, now we're back to square one, huh?
Don't become too discouraged. We still have many leads. Let's head back to the turbocycle.
Olean Hospital.
Unfortunately, this wasn't the place.
You're right, Metal. Okay, let's go.
Hey, Snake, thank you for gifting a sub to Serial Bruh. Serial Bruh. Alright then. Back to Alton Plaza. I'm gonna call up Jamie again. Uh, 393. Oh fuck! I forgot her number again. 54444.
The number you have reached is not.
No, I think it's just 393444.
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo.
Yeah. Get on with it. No, 393.
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
Lonely Geekess, thank you for the 35, and I'm honored that I was in your top watched. Cheers. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the 35. Okay. If you want to suck on my bone. Okay, maybe I'll go to Gillian's apartment or back to Junker HQ. Don't think we need to go to Gillian's apartment. I know we do have to go there later, but I don't think we go there now. Maybe call up Napoleon again? Get my money back from Napoleon for his bullshit advice. Hey, I may be old, but I'm in good shape. Yeah. Ah, weird. How am I forgetting what to do here? I feel like I don't usually get stuck here. I'm gonna try calling up Jamie again, because I'm pretty sure that's all we have to do. I think it's Jamie that ends up giving us the real advice. You know, she's the one who tells us where to go, I think. Actually, no, it's not. But I think she kind of... I think we do need to call her.
Bet I surprised you, huh?
No, you didn't.
Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009.
Oh!
Sorry to scare you. Bye.
Right, okay. I wasn't listening to her fucking her recording. Yeah, she gives us her work number. Right, yeah, we have to call her work number. What was it again? 390109? Fuck, I'm gonna have to call her again. 393444. 391009. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was just a standard answering message.
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
Okay. At 391009.
Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
Sorry about that. I mean, being on duty and all. Okay, romantic music. Ask about her answering machine. Jamie, that message on your answering machine, wasn't that going a bit too far? Did I scare you? You bet you did. Were you worried? Yes, I was worried. How worried? How worried? Well, really worried, you know? Good. Would you cut the jokes like that? If the Snatchers ever actually got their hands on you, I don't even want to think about it as a joke. Okay, Gillian. Let's ask about Olean Hospital. Olean Hospital? Oh, that's right. That's the veterinary clinic, isn't it? They're totally legit. Rather stuffy operation, though. They only treat purebreds and official genetic manipulants. I really doubt they have anything to do with Snatchers. Oh, I see. The Snatchers require a hospital which has facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure. Do you have any ideas about that? Well, having facilities to treat ultraviolet ray exposure is nothing rare, but we keep records here on the hospitals on the island. I'll take a look at those. But don't get your hopes up. If it's a black marketplace running on its own, we probably won't have anything at all on it. Suck my balls now. Don't worry, if I figure anything out, I'll give you a call. Now I've got a reason to talk to you again sometime. You silly, you don't have to have a reason to talk to me. You know, No, I'm sorry. Business. With the 12. Thank you very much, Business. And same to you, man. Oh, she thanked me for inviting her to the arcade. I'm sorry I couldn't go, but I was really happy that you asked. I want to see you. I can't see you now, Gillian. We're better off like this. Right, see you later. Now I think all we'll have to do is just travel to another area, and then she should call us back, I think, with info. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, no, still no call? We're in the bathroom. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me. Well, after seeing that gorgeous bathroom in Freddy's apartment... Give me a break, Metal. It's a lot better than Ivan's. Oh, that's kind of cool. The introductory bathroom dialogue will change if you wait until doing Freddy's section first. That's cool. That's another way of looking at it. I think usually I don't even bother coming into the bathroom until we actually have to later on. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest Health Pot physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know. Do something. Smell. Oh, Jamie. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Nice scent. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? Do something? Shave! Hey, I think I'll shave! Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome, too. Now there's no way Jamie will be able to resist me. It says... Look at the name there. It says Jamie, as if this is Jamie speaking. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute, maybe I should let my beard grow a bit. Look a little scraggly and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. You will just get yourself into trouble. What else can we do here? Perfume. Ah, this is that famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. Can I wear it? I haven't seen these interactions in a while. Usually I don't do any of this. This is all optional stuff here. This toilet has the latest health pot. Yeah. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday, I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Okay, let's look at the sink. There's a small sterilizing unit and a hand dryer. I see nothing coming out of the ordinary. The pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. Ahem. The sink is completely normal. Use it with confidence. When using the toilet, the system will measure and analyze your temperature, blood pressure, pulse, urine, and stool to create an instant profile of your current physical fitness level. What do you think, Gillian? Why don't you give Health Pot a try? Yes, let me do something. Will it also be able to create grenades out of my bodily fluids? Yes, use the bathroom. That's right. I've had to go for some time now. Metal, would you excuse me? Ah, much better. Oh my, Gillian, according to the Health Pot system. What? What's it say? You are a healthy guy. Wow, okay. Can I use the bathroom again? Metal, would you excuse me for a second? Okay, still a little more left in the tank. Ah, that's much better. Gillian, according to the Health Pot system, you're exceptionally healthy. Good, I've still got a lot I want to do. Can I use the bathroom again? Metal, would you excuse me for a second? Ah, that's much better. Oh my, Gillian, according to the Health Pot system, you're exceptionally healthy. Okay, so I guess I can just keep doing this again and again. That's a shame. I was hoping we could get some silly dialogue if we kept doing it. Okay, that's all we're getting here. Okay, is that all we can do? Possessions. Surprised I can't spray the perfume. Oh wait, maybe I can. No. Do something. Fuck. I think I'll try shaving again. Look at how much it took off, and you just shaved with your regular razor this morning, didn't you? That's funny, I've always been happy with that brand. Perhaps we should lay off the old jokes for now. You're right. Okay, I'm assuming we can just keep shaving as well. I wonder, are there any hidden interactions here? Incredible Joe with the 5. Thank you very much.
Gillian, it's the emergency line from HQ. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I'm glad I got you. I got a call from Katrina. She said she has something she needs to give you.
Something to give me? What in the world?
She seemed really scared. Kept saying that Alice was barking.
When did she call?
About 30 minutes or so ago.
Damn.
Gillian, we should hurry.
Yeah, Katrina's in trouble.
Okay, to Gibson's house. Get us to Gibson's house now, Metal. Set the automatic traffic control system to give us absolute priority. 10-4. God, I hope she's safe. Alright, now heading for Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Was this fan translated? No, this is official. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. What would you like to do? We've arrived at Gibson's house. What would you like to do? Do I have to knock? Katrina! There's no answer. Katrina, are you here? There is no answer. Let's check the door. Huh, it's not locked. Alright, I'll open the door. Are you ready? Yeah, open it. We've entered Gibson's living room. What about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. Let's check out the study. Dear God! Huh, what the? My goodness, what a shambles. Somebody has turned the place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. The room is a shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. The monitor is broken. It must have shorted out. There are traces of burns on the case. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. The down feathers are leaking out. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what. I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. The machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we had already read the file on the disk. Maybe they're trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves. We can't read it off the disk anymore, but I have it stored in my memory. Don't worry. They were worried about the location of their hospital getting out. Katrina must have discovered something related to that. I bet you're right. My balls. Your balls. Several cuts run perfectly parallel to each other, suggesting something like an animal's claws. It was not a knife or any other cutting tool. I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's in here. Good idea. Katrina, are you in here? It's me, Gillian. There's no answer. Apparently she cannot hear you. Or she's not here. My balls. There's no answer. Okay, to the garden. Let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out there. This is the garden. Huh? Where's Alice? So Alice is missing too. There's nobody in the area. There's nothing unusual. There's nobody around. Look, there's a collar on the ground. There's nobody in the area. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard prevent the dog from going beyond their property if it's wearing this collar. There's a registration number printed on the side. It's definitely the one Alice was wearing. It appears to have been torn apart. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true, if she was facing a human. This tear is unusual. There's no way Alice would have had enough strength to do this. I'm not picking up anything on infrared or on my motion detectors. There's nothing unusual, and it seems almost too quiet out here. This garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There's no way that Alice could have gotten out without going through the study. Katrina, are you out here? Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Alice! Here, girl! There is no sign of her. She rather likes people, so she would no doubt come out if she was here. My balls. Your balls. It appears that something was dragged on the ground here. Let's go back to the study. Ba-da-la-doo-da-la-doo. Ah! That's you! Gillian, that sneeze! Maybe Snow 9? Wait a moment, let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there are definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes, the Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications. The room is a shambles. Wow! Back to the living room. Wow. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream for yet, Electric Bob. The television and data terminals are still on. Of course, it'll be 2024 for, you know, at different times for different people. Ba-da-la-doo-da-da-doo. Actually, let me go back into the study. My boss. Your boss. Bam. Shit. I'm forgetting what to do here. Well. Back to the garden. Okay, yeah, I think we just have to look at a few more things in the garden. It's too dark for standard optical sensors. Night vision sensors don't read anything, though. Ba-da-la-doo-da-la-doo. There's nothing unusual. It almost seems too quiet out here. I feel like something else is out here. Maybe it's just my imagination. Show yourself, Snatcher scum! Yeah, I remember, Mundez, I remember having to go back to the study after being out here to trigger something, and I thought we already triggered that. This is a weird sequence. Fuck! Ba-da-la-doo-da-la-doo. Alice, where are you? Katrina, where are you? Okay, back to the study then. Jesus. Right, I'm gonna look at everything twice here. Investigate. Around the room, investigate the PC. Oh, actually, I know something we haven't looked at here yet, I think. The thing in the living room. I didn't think we had to do that now, but maybe we do have to do this now. No one here. Perhaps she's been captured. The lights have been left on. What could have happened to Katrina? The monitors are all still hot. They must have been left on. Windows. What's this? Oh, this is it. Yeah, for some reason I didn't think we had to really look at anything in this room during this sequence, but we do. I thought this was a window, but there's another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? A model of a house is on the shelf. It's a music box, but there's nothing inside it. It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house.
It appears that something was kept inside it. This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, John left that search the house memo. This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. Okay, I think maybe that's all we have to do for now.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution. The signal is coming from outside the window.
It's Alice.
The dog is dead.
Dear
Body temperature
God.
suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago. No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Scum. No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina. Where's Katrina?
We can leave the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
Okay. What good will it do to go to your apartment at a time like this? We have to find Katrina as quickly as possible. Alton Plaza? Alright, now heading for Alton Plaza. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. What would you like to do? Whoosh. Let's look for Katrina. Alright, let's try that area next. Nope, I don't see her anywhere. She does not seem to be in the area. Let's split up and look for her. I'll take over here. Okay, I'll head in this direction. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. Alright, let's try the nightlife district. Metal, we've got to find her. Don't worry, Gillian, she won't get past my sensors. This is no good. I don't see her anywhere. She does not appear to be here. Alright, let's try the nightlife district. Metal, we've got to find her. Don't worry, Gillian. Haven't we already tried the nightlife? This is no good. I don't see her anywhere. Katrina! Katrina, answer if you can hear me. Gillian, she'd never be able to hear you in this crowd. In the Japanese version, the dog is twitching. In the 32-bit versions on PS1 and Saturn, they censor Alice by having her back face towards you. Okay. Brand, thank you for the 28. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. Metal, you don't happen to know the video phone number for missing persons, do you? That number is not recorded in my memory. However, aha, so you do know something. Now accessing the video phone numbers for all recorded emergency services. Snatcher, 911, Jordan. 256128. Nah, I don't think we need to call. It'd be pretty pathetic for a junker to call the police, wouldn't it? Look, it's that fortune teller. Who, that con artist? Yes, it's her. And don't get upset, Gillian. Why don't we have her try to read where Katrina may have gotten off to? There's no way she'll have any idea. That's all just a fraud. I don't know. She seems to have pretty good sources. She might know something. That we don't? Katrina does not seem to be here. Let's look elsewhere.
Get fortune told.
Oh, you again. I figured you would return.
I'm not here because I want to be.
But to return is proof that you believe. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for someone.
A missing person, yes. Do you have a picture, a retina pattern, an ID, anything you can show me?
I do. I will transmit the data directly into your terminal.
Don't give her more than she needs.
Ah, here it comes. Katrina, huh? Just a moment. Yes, I will do a
Yeah.
video of her.
Metal, maybe we should go home after all.
Silence! There, I have it.
Where is she at present?
She is very close to you. She is nearby.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I do not lie.
You have some kind of proof of that?
Perhaps you will believe me if I tell you that this girl used a public terminal near your apartment just a few hours ago.
Maybe she is referring to the call that Katrina placed to headquarters.
Where did you get that information?
From the telephone company. There. Ha! Are you satisfied?
Surprise, surprise. She's got more info than Junker headquarters.
The key to fortune-telling is in the heart. I will see you soon.
So, we've got ourselves a hacker informant.
She may be of more use than Napoleon.
Alright, cool. I don't see Katrina anywhere else. Let's look somewhere else. How about believing what that old fortune teller had to say? Okay, Gillian's apartment. Good idea. That fortune teller's comment has been bothering me. Let's go, Metal. Understood. Setting course for your apartment. This is your apartment building.
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Or perhaps it's just as the fortune teller said. I sure hope so. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Maybe it's Katrina. This is definitely your building. The window of your apartment is visible from this side. I can't limit the movement sensor to just your apartment. What about your infrared sensor? I don't read anything. Apparently nobody is near the window. Metal, check the status of the door of my apartment from here. Alright, now accessing the building security system. Gillian, it's open. What? I know I locked that before I left. I'll open the door. This is the living room.
I hear something.
This time I can hear it too.
I read motion. Something is in there.
All right, Metal. Lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
Don't get too anxious, Gillian. Let's check out this room first. Whoever broke in here may have set some kind of a trap for you. Nobody appears to be in this room. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Nothing seems to have been stolen. I read no movements in this room. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. Something sharp. A snatcher! So it's not Katrina, eh? The sound seems to be coming from the bathroom.
What's that smell? A snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that somewhere before. This is the bathroom. It's really hot and humid in here. There's something in the shower. There's no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. The electronic blinds of the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. Come out, Snatcher scum! The in-use sign is lit on the window. I read movement. There is movement in this room. The temperature and humidity in this room are climbing rapidly. My thermosensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. I read movement from within the stall. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a Snatcher. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian? Open the boot.
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Whoa!
You perverts! Get out of here!
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian. You definitely had that coming to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm just glad that you're safe, Katrina.
That's a very
I was so
thin
frightened.
towel.
I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised me.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see. And you avoided the sensors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you. Ooh.
Ooh. I'm starting to get warm all over. Do I have a big zit on my face or something? Wow, she sure looks cute like this. I'm going to need to check out your towel. Don't you ever quit? I know what you have in mind. Stop teasing me, Gillian. Gillian, lay off. You're about as subtle as the boys at my school. I'm going to need to check out that towel. Grow up and get on with your work. I'm going to need to check out your towel. Maybe you should get some clothes on. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I'd like to stay like this. Oh yeah, about your dog. Oh yeah. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice? You see, Alice is Gillian. What's wrong? Forget it, I'll tell you later. You're weird. Alice is a fine dog. Isn't she? She's my only family now. Oh, jeez. I can't tell her the dog is dead.
About the fortune telling. A fortune teller helped me find you. A fortune teller? Yes, a retinal reading woman over in Alton Plaza. Oh, that con artist, eh? What, do you know her? Yeah, that woman's famous, but after a bunch of magazines reported that she was a fraud, she lost a lot of business. What? You're way behind the times, aren't you? I can't believe you paid her money. Oh, I mean, she did help me. Katrina, I can loan you some of my clothes. I may take you up on that in a few minutes. No, you're just fine the way you are. Katrina, you'll catch a cold. Before that, we need to talk. Age. How old are you, Katrina, by the way? I turned 18 this year. Oh, really? Jeez, I can't believe how quick kids grow up these days. Even so, I'm pretty old for a model. Oh, great. So what does that make Jamie? Gillian, you've got things more important than her age that you need to be asking her. About that phone call, would you tell me what that was all about? That's right. When I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? It's a list of hospitals. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. It lists the name of the hospital, its director's name, its address, and area of specialty. Well then, the Snatcher's place, the one that Gibson found, must be on this list. So that's what that search the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We could never hit them all. We need some other information to narrow it down. What about the image from Little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, I'll scan the list for you. Do you know anything about this list of hospitals? I've never seen it before, but if my dad kept it in the house model, it must have been really important. About that phone call, would you tell me what that was all about? I think somebody was following me. I'm sure they were after my dad's list, but I couldn't get in touch with you. Sorry about that. I should have given you Metal Gear's number. Can I take a look at that hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. Alright, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatcher's hospital on this list. What about that hospital that was in Little John's memory? Why don't you give a name similar to the one on that sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said O'Lean, didn't it? Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. So, it's Queen's Hospital. If we get the answer correct with the first attempt, we'll get some, unique dialogue for getting it right the first time. And that's what I usually do, I think. But this time, how about we choose a few incorrect names first. What about Ween Hospital? No? Think hard about the name in that picture. What does the name O'Lean bring to mind? That sign is definitely from that hospital, right? The visual image of O'Lean is almost certainly correct. So O'Lean is the starting point, right? Maybe we're reading it wrong. I think they might just spell it out for you here if you just keep looking at the memory. It depends on how you interpret O'Lean.
I'll bring up little John's memory. Think carefully. Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. And... It's not on the list, okay? It's not obscene hospital. Maybe additional letters appear after the N. Yeah, Oline something. Maybe Olene's or Olina? Let's try to think of something other than Oline. O'Sheen. That's good. That must be it. But they suggested there might be something after, at the end as well. After the end. O'Sheena. No, not here. Come to think of it, that great meal sign in Alton Plaza was burned out, making a different reading, wasn't it? Oh. I see what they're trying to say here. Elite Meals Hospital. No, not it. Maybe that burned out great... Right. Yeah, I bet part of the neon is burned out. What could it be? Not on the list. If part of the sign was burned out, the letters would appear differently. Okay, I think this is as far... I thought they spelled it out for you completely if you kept failing it. That's right. Jean had a chess piece with it. That must have some meaning. Yeah, okay. What if I type queen, but not queens? Queen, right? Okay. It seems very close, but something is missing. Hang in there. I wonder what that chess piece was. Kojima Hospital.
Okay, this is probably as far as you can go. Konami Hospital? Do you have any idea what this chess piece might mean? It must have something to do with that hospital. My dad took good care of his chess set. That's really odd for him to be carrying one of the pieces around with him. Maybe this piece's rank has some meaning. Okay, let's try Konami Hospital. If anyone knows of any other Easter eggs here, you can tell me. Okay, I think that's as far as we can take it. Let's just put in the correct one. Queens. All right, now searching. It's here, Queen's Hospital. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tube was burned out, eh? And there were more letters to the word than shown in the picture. So Queens looked like O'Lean. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us.
What's the address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Jin Shu Oh.
Chin Shu Oh. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
Gillian, please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina. I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
Queen's Hospital. All right, now heading for Queen's Hospital. This is Queen's Hospital. That sign, that's the one that was in Little John's memory, no mistake. Yeah, now you can see it flickering, changing. Ba-da-ba-da-do. The building dates from the 20th century. There's no sign that they are in business. The building is not typical of those constructed as hospitals. It was probably originally used as an office building or for some other purpose. Yeah, you can see the Blade Runner building in the background, the Tyrell pyramid. This sign looks like it says O'Lean even from quite close. There's a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. Although it's quite aged, it appears to have been adequately maintained. The only entrance appears to be at the front of the building. Before that, I have to investigate the door lock system being employed. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. Don't set off any burglar alarms or anything. I'll enter Queen's Hospital security program and disable the lock. Lock disabled. Alright, I'll open the door. We're inside the hospital. Awfully dark. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it. I'm not picking up any movement. There's nobody else in the area. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign for? If it appears abandoned, homeless and other people may move into the building. There's nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. They don't appear to be automatic doors. There must be some kind of a control somewhere. A solid layer of dust is collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently they're operated from here. Use the switches. Nice. We're in room number 1. There's an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. Camera and lighting equipment for surgery are everywhere. It's a virtual reality monitor to support the surgeon as he conducts the operation. It's an ordinary operating table. It appears to be a very well-equipped operating room. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. Lettuce with the 38, thank you, man. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. The lens is clouded over. They're covered with dust. There's no sign that they've been used recently. It's an adjustable bed, but it's covered with dust. There's no sign that it's been used recently. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. Now looking about the room. Everything seems to be in order. Okay. Really, I don't know. Something about this bothers me. Boo-a-doo. Okay, let's check out room number 2. It appears to be some kind of research facility for biological experiments. Genital manipulators. Various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped. Once abandoned like this, even the most costly equipment is useless. There are jars for preserving items in formaldehyde, and a number of other containers and chemicals. There are various types of biotech equipment.
They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. It's a very expensive monitor with super high resolution for medical applications. There's nothing pleasant in any of the containers. Equipment and supplies for experiments have been left right where they were when they were being used. It's got cobwebs on it. There's no sign that this room has been used at all. There's no sign that any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They're all covered with an even layer of dust. I would suspect that it would be difficult to artificially create the rundown condition of this equipment. There are a number of pieces of equipment, but none of them are set up for operation. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. Some of the containers are broken. Okay, I think that's all we can do here for now. Room number 3. It's totally dark in here. I can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. Turn on the light, Metal. Alright, turn your light on. Yes, sir. Coming on. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the directional key. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light. Otherwise, the direction key navigates through commands as usual. Make sure that objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. I love this little section with the light. There we go. What do we have here? There's something on the desk. There's a box of matches on the desk. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I'll store these matches as evidence. Throw the match, thank you for the 20. What do we have here? It's a monitor. It looks like one for a personal computer. It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. It's a picture of some kind of temple. It looks somewhat Islamic. I think I've seen that somewhere before. Damn, I just can't remember. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it's at least 50 years old. What's a picture like this doing on the wall here? Metal, what's this a photo of? One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. St. Basil's Cathedral. Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Moscow, eh? What connection do the Snatchers have with Moscow? I've stored this photo in my memory. What about this? It's a drawer. Let's investigate this drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this? It looks like Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination. I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
Okay, what else do we have here? It's a whiteboard of the type used for messages, lectures, or other functions. It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. It's a vase. There are no flowers in it. It's a completely ordinary vase. These marks on the ground. There are rails on the floor. They run under this desk. Perhaps this desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't do any good. It won't budge. Damn, there's nobody anywhere. Is this really one of the Snatcher's hideouts? Just relax, Gillian. It may not be much, but we've uncovered some clues. Okay, I think we have everything that we can get here now. Can we investigate any of this evidence? It appears to be a part of a patient's record. I wonder what this writing means. What about the matches? These are matches from outer heaven. This is probably something they give away to their regular customers. Those are the matches that we found at Queen's Hospital. Okay. All right, now heading for Alton Plaza. Trying to remember what the hell we have to do now. Did I do everything that was possible at Queen's Hospital? Maybe I didn't. Let's go back to HQ. What do you have to say, Katrina? Or Mika, rather. Mika, I think I'm finally getting used to being a junker. Yes, I think you're cut out for the work, Gillian. Neo Kobe is a surprising town. Everybody's going about their lives so frantically. I know what you mean. Some people call this city a dump, but it seems so much more alive to me than other places. Hobo with the 5-pack. Thank you. Cheers. And Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Cora. Cheers, Hobo. Cheers, Martian. I'd say something is up there. You should check it out some more. Okay, back to Queen's Hospital then. Suck on my big balls. Suck on my hairy balls. Okay, back to Queen's Hospital then. And ba-da-ba-da-da-loo. Okay, back inside. Oh, I think there might be something else in the drawer that I didn't get. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Yeah, Metal, thank you. Oh, I guess I can't. It's a drawer. Nothing. It's a very old photograph. Yeah. Why don't we head out and see what we can make of the evidence we've gathered so far? Jesus Christ. Okay, so I just had to investigate the picture a bit more. Xenos with the 40, thank you. Video memory temple. This is St. Basil's Cathedral. It's a famous cathedral that was in Moscow before the catastrophe. Ba-da-ba-da-da-loo. Matches. Yeah. Investigate. Going through these fucking menus every time, man. Beddaloo-doo. Right, enter the turbo cycle, just go anywhere. I think something else might trigger now once we try to go somewhere. No, okay. Beddaloo. Beddaloo-doo. Okay, I'm just going to look at everything twice. The outer heaven matches. Okay, now we'll investigate everything twice. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Ba-ba-da-ba-do. Alright. Fuck, man. I guess I'll go back to the fucking chief and ask him, and then maybe he'll set me on my way. Chief, what the hell am I supposed to do? Still, there's something else in Queen's Hospital? Oh, I thought you told me to... Last time I went in there and they told me to exit and then investigate the evidence. Oh, please, God. Do I really need to go back to the fucking hospital again? I have everything I need from Queen's Hospital? What am I forgetting here? I think maybe I just need to talk to Jamie again. I think that's probably what I need to do. Call up Jamie.
Bet I surprised you, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, this is just a tape. I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
391009.
Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs, can I help you? Huh? Oh, it's you, Gillian. What's going on?
Queen's Hospital. They placed a large order for anti-cancer drugs from between October and December. Well, that settles that. The director is Chinese, named Qin Shuo. Oh, maybe now we just need to look up Qin Shuo on the database. Or maybe not, actually. Qin Shuo. I wonder who this Qin Shuo is. I've never heard the name before. We've nothing on him either. He might be one of those unlicensed underground doctors. Why don't you check your Junker records? You might have something on him. I'll take a look at our data here too. Thanks, that'll be a big help. Can I ask you one question? Do you remember the picture of you that I have? Yes, that picture of me when I was a little girl, right? Where was that taken? I don't really know. It looks like the Olympics or something. I wonder how long you've had that.
I suppose that I had it with me when the army picked us up. That picture looked like it might have been taken at the Moscow Olympics. Moscow, when was that? A long time ago, long before we were born. And that's all you wanted to ask about? You see, Jamie, the picture looks like it might have been faked. Faked? Who would do something like that, and why? I don't know, but they may be using us as their guinea pigs. What are you talking about? It's as if we're being controlled by something we can't see. Only us? We're the only ones who don't even know about ourselves. Maybe the government knows something. Oh, let's just forget this, Gillian. Let's just be ourselves. Let's worry about what to do from now on. Okay, let's look up Chinshuo. Suck on my hairy balls. Right. Let's just try Chin. Chinshuo. Spelled differently here. Director, Queen's Hospital, age 41. March 2043. Taken into custody and stripped of Class 1 medical license for involvement in eugenics scandal. September 2045. Arrested for operation of unregistered medical facility. Stripped of Class 2 medical license. May 2046. Arrested for violation of physical containment. Handling of dangerous substances. Permanently stripped of all medical licenses. Family none. No data updates in 2047. Yeah, I don't think we had to look him up. Okay. Whoever said that I was done in Queen's Hospital, are you really sure that I'm done in Queen's Hospital? If anyone knows what I'm supposed to do here, just tell me. Like, because I forget what I'm supposed to be doing. Martian, thank you for gifting us up to Power Glass. Patient record. So did I just not investigate the fucking patient record enough? Just forgetting what to do here. Oh, I show this to Napoleon, of course. Right, yeah, because it's in Chinese, and we know that Napoleon is Chinese. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking. Yeah, so I just didn't think we had to go back to Napoleon again so soon after going to Queen's Hospital. $395644. We already did the main sequence in Outer Heaven during the last stream, but we will be going back there.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too. Huh, what's this symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? A wolf man. Aha, now I understand. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. So yeah, it looks like we're going right back to Outer Heaven right now.
Hey, Martian, thanks for gifting the sub to Corsair and to Powerglass. Right, Mond. Yeah, like I was just saying. It's that doorman with the wolf makeup again. Yeah, I don't usually get stuck there. I just wasn't thinking. It's the same makeup, but I can't determine if the same person is wearing it. Makeup that elaborate requires making a cast of the face of the person who will wear it. It's the same guy. Hey, are you who I think you are?
Hey, what are you doing? Lay off! If you don't lay off, I'll have to call someone out here. Are you crazy or something, mister?
You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon.
I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut this stupid act.
I'm afraid you've got the wrong man, sir.
Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense.
Hey, I'm just the doorman.
Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off.
Oh, what a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person?
Napoleon, that's you, right?
You're gonna have to show me some proof, sir.
Proof? You want proof? Give proof. Body type, vocal pattern, accent, personality, smell. Smell. I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh, Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up.
If that's proof that I'm a policeman.
I'd know that B.O. anywhere. You're Napoleon. Well, it is kind of how his voice is. We get to hear his voice later.
That's no proof.
Personality. Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours. It's just like him.
So what? What's that supposed to mean?
No two people could have that same personality. Body type. That's it. You and he are the same height.
If that's proof that I'm a policeman.
Accent. I know, the two of you talk the same way.
So what? What's that supposed to mean?
Your accent and word choice is just like his.
Is that the best reason you've got?
Yeah, you have the same voice, that's it.
Is that the best reason you've got?
That's it, Metal. Analyze his voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad.
Ah, that's you! Excuse me. sneeze. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember you sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. Achoo! Alright, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
Alright. Hunt the great ones with the 5. Thank you. And same to you. Cheers, man. Looking at you like this, you look pretty normal, don't you?
Normal? Just what's that supposed to mean, huh? Mind your own business. It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? Makes them nervous, you know? Ah. Hey, aren't you ever gonna trust me? I'm the real thing, alright? Hey, unless you start trusting people, you're gonna lose all your friends.
Yeah, much more Krusty-esque than Sideshow Bob. Napoleon's background. You're Chinese, right?
That's right. Purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it. Oh, that was a crazy time. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Let's show him what we have here. Would you take a look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right?
Well. I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this.
What's that mean?
These are Chinese characters for chemical elements. Hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters.
Meaning of the code. What's this about Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean?
The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it. Gillian, let's go over the names of these elements, shall we? Infer. Whose name is on this file? Please input your guess. So, like he said, the first one is beryllium, which is Be, then nitrogen, N, then sulfur, S, and then what was the last one? Oxygen, O-N, which spells out Benson. But like before, let's fail on purpose, just to see what happens, because I can't actually remember if I ever failed this on purpose for very long. What if I type in Napoleon's name? The symbols for the elements have meanings, you know. Think it through, Gillian. There's no meaning in that. Oh, I think I get it. Chemical element symbols are written using the alphabet, right? The answer no doubt lies in rewriting the Chinese characters for the elements as regular letters, Gillian. Try that. He's not even giving me clues anymore. Oh, okay. Looks like they don't give you many hints here. Well, they do kind of. They pretty much spell it out. I thought there might be more to it.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
Dear God.
Be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God. A Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Okay, back to Junker HQ. Brizzle, thank you for the 38. This is the reception area. Hi, Gillian. How was your day? Mika, the Chief and Harry, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Let's save. Just in case anything terrible happens. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? This is the Chief's office. He's not in at the moment. So either the Chief or Harry is a Snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room here. No, I didn't mean to move. Look at the desktop. There's a box of matches and a memo. It's a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away. Outer Heaven matches. Harry had Outer Heaven matches. Face to face. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it's some kind of message. This face-to-face thing has to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it's some kind of message. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It'll be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here. Okay, hurry the fuck up about it, Metal. Okay. Back to the Chief's office. Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you? A face. I don't get it. Do you see it, chat? Do you see the faces? Look, it looks like a face. Look at this. I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background and the drawing, it's two faces, face to face.
This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. What would a picture like this be doing here? Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I will now search for the data of the photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. I found it. This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square. What's a picture like this doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I've now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief at this picture? Dear God! The chief's a communist. Or someone planted it there to set up the chief. And there were those matches that Harry had, too. Which one is the Snatcher? It'll depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with the Benson on it is quite the suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. Dear God! Metal, don't you think this is a little strange? What's that? If I was a Snatcher, I don't think I'd hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. It's the chief's chair. The chief is not in it. Beddle-a-doodle. The chair's surface temperature is quite low. It looks like the chief's been out for a while. That would seem to be the case. Okay. Contents of the patient record. I've broken the code for what was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. What? Who? Oh my God, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. Mika's opinion. Mika, what do you think? It must be some kind of a mistake. I want to believe in them, but it must be some kind of a mistake. About Harry. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. The chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. Harry, he's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something. It's really unusual for the chief to leave headquarters. It's probably some meeting to prepare for the upcoming Kyoto summit. The Kyoto summit, what's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year.
One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo Kobe problem anymore. Okay. I think we're done here. Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Chin Shu Ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu Ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
Yeah.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Gillian's apartment. Alton Plaza. Okay, Queen's Hospital.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle?
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Jump out. We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. That's a rather dated image, don't you think? Give up. What? Are you giving up? Oh no, Gillian has given up. Now we're truly doomed. Oh, shut up, will you? I'll think of something. Probably. Oh, nice emote, Sonicus. Pull emergency lever. Metal, pull that lever over there. Alright, here goes. It broke off. I guess we've had it. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? Hit cliff. Drive into sand pile. Press button. Press button. Alright, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Jump out. Press button again. Alright, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was a switch for the afterburner. Whoops. You've boosted your thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian. How about this button? That's the heater. Temperature increasing. 68 degrees, 69, 70, 71, 72. There. It's reached a comfortable room temperature. I don't care about the temperature right now. We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up. There must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn. The speed keeps increasing. Pray to God. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian. Let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. That's it, Gillian. Prayer. Look, a new command has appeared on the menu. Pray to God. Save me. If you save me, I promise I'll worship you devoutly. You can pick the religion. Do you really mean that, Gillian? Of course not. We're going to die. We're going to die. We've had it. Oh, dear Lord. Hit control panel.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian!
Huh?
Over here!
What's that?
Gillian, over here!
Random!
Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
Random.
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump!
I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it.
Don't bury me so fast! I'm right here!
Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this? We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh?
Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
Yeah, the bike only has one wheel. So, now Random has joined the party. Alright, now entering their security system. Lock disabled. Alright, Random, let's go. I'm ready for anything. Alright, I'll open the door. inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Straight to room 3, I think. Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You have the honors, Gillian. There are rails on the floor. Rails, that's funny. Maybe this is the way to the lower level. There must be a switch somewhere. The vase. What's this? Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I bet this vase is some kind of switch. Alright, I'll try lifting it up. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Peep! It appears to go straight down. A door is visible below. Beddleton! Love this theme. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? Don't worry, it's well built. If these stairs can handle a Snatcher, they won't have any trouble with us. I don't read anything at the moment. My sensors are not picking anything up. Descend the stairs.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
Well, well, what do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs. Sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
Alright, let's take a look. The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. Boo-diddle-doo. There are switches here to open the doors. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. I wonder how one can get the 3rd door open. There must be some kind of trick or something. I mean, there's only 2 buttons. Alright, I'll push switch number 1. Well, let's check out rooms 1 and 2 first, shall we? We're in room number 1, and unlike room number 1 up above, we can actually hear things working here. Things are turned on. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. There's an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of machines around the room. There's nothing of note besides the medical equipment. It's a pretty big place. Can't really see everything at once. Let's take a look from one side to the other. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it's used in cancer treatment. Alright, let's look over the entire room. It's a Snatcher! Don't scare me like that, it's just a specimen. Antraxo at the 24, the 2 years, thank you, man. Cheers. It's a skeletal specimen. The lens has been polished quite nicely. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They're already connected to the nearby machines. The surface of the bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was just lying there until just moments ago. Really? I'm not picking up any movement. At least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. This is odd. The reading comes and goes. Probably a sensor malfunction on my part. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. When you look at them like this, there isn't much difference between them and humans, is there? I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. There's no mistake. This is their nest. Let's take the place out. Just relax. Let's take a look at the other rooms too. Oh yeah, it's that smell you get at just about any hospital. An operating one, that is. Alright, let's look over the entire room. Dear God. The skeleton is gone? It was definitely there a moment ago. I read movement. This room. Gillian, watch it. Get him.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Oh shit! Nice. No damage. I think it's definitely dead. Terminated this time. Yes, all its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either. Hey, what's up, Rudy?
Impressive. Looks like I misjudged you. junker.
Oh, nice. That dialogue probably changes depending on the damage you take here. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that'd be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. Just like that last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. Okay, let's check out room number 2. They're in room 2. Look at this. Some kind of testing equipment is running. That's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up at any minute. It's well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers, has a microsurgery system. No cobwebs in this room. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they're quite serious about their work. They're all the finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. Perhaps they're culturing skin cells? The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing here? What's with all these samples? This looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques as well as various cancer treatments. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals aren't stocked this well. NMR, microscopes, STMs, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, streak cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we've previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and techniques they're using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person and not some government institution? The design of this lab is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt that this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. That skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin here, eh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment? Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Phew, what a smell. Smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells like Gibson wrote about, eh? Ugh, I feel sick. So, Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3.
No, I'm good, Pinnacle. Let's see. There are 2 switches here. So they work the doors just like upstairs, huh? Ba-da-la-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There are only 2 buttons here. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened using these 2 buttons? One and 2 at the same time.
Alright, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Alright, let's check it out. Room number 3. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue.
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we've just nailed 4 Snatchers.
Alright, let's investigate. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. There's a ventilation duct on one side of the room. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. There's a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on the bodies. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least, but it's definitely a human body. Estimated time of death. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allow a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Cause of death. Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. Identity. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth, anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. Reconstruct corpse. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction.
Love this music.
First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intracranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Chin Shu O Gilliam. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
It's the chief!
What?
The chief is a snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient
Good
was Benson
God.
Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get
A
them.
Chinese man. Oh!
My arm! I can't reach my blaster!
I'm hit in the leg.
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The chief, Cunningham. So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar? Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people.
I disagree.
We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what did you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for him. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
Well, there must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker Boy. Go! What
This
you
track,
doing?
though.
Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
What now?
Oh,
Oh.
Metal, are you
Oh.
okay?
Oh, Metal, what are you doing down there?
Metal, something broken?
Language circuits have been damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Can you see anything? It's completely dark in here. My optical sensors cannot function. We turn on a light? Metal, turn your light on, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Sweet. Well, let's try moving forward. There could be Snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. Hey. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to FIFA. Cheers, man. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check him out. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them. Yeah. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Alright, now analyzing this sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neokoba. The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? This scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. Motion detector. Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. So is it working or not? I'm getting partial readings, but they're not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. Damn, so I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I? I'm not reading anything at the moment. I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. Can we move on? We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end. Buried alive, eh? Great. Check real careful. There's got to be a way out somewhere. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. It's from the Snatchers when they move through the duct, I bet. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there's certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. That's you! Gillian, is it Snow 9? Pollen. Alright, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You'll be safe at these concentrations. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end. It appears that a Snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked Snatcher we saw in the operating room? That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. I'm not reading anything at the moment. What the hell am I supposed to do? Looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. Advance! Alright, continuing forward. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. In sectors, Gillian, use your blaster! You've got to be kidding! Okay, nice. I'm no longer reading any motion. Phew, they really build a lot of those things, don't they? Gillian, are you injured? Barely. They only hit me once. Those insectors must be the security for this area. Which means that at the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
How far does this bloody thing go? I love that we get this animation for this screen. It's very different to every other area in the game. We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Loco, you just typed a command for my YouTube channel. There's nothing on that channel that you linked, but you can follow it anyway if you like. I might upload something there eventually. Type !YT2 for my other YouTube channel. That's where all my archived streams go. Yeah, YT2 for the channel that actually has videos on it. All my archived stuff. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. I'm not picking up any unusual sounds. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We'll probably have to walk quite a bit further. What part of the city is this? I believe we're probably underneath the MR district. Hey, Metal. Yes, Gillian? Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right. Now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double-bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Go to the living room. This is Freddy's living room. Before that, don't you want to take a look at the map? It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, eh? Chin Shuo over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square in. How come everybody is such a big how come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Chin Shuo say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago? And the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers, no doubt, lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. It's a large-scale map. Anything on your motion detector, Metal? We are the only ones in the room. I'm not reading any movement. We're the only ones here. Ba-da-la-doo-da-la-doo. It's a late 20th century map. Wow. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know. I see. You gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. Yeah, geez. I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. Let's save just in case anything horrible happens. Look, there's a taxi over there. It's a manned taxi. The driver is behind the wheel. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Ride in taxi. Alright, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Jesus. What an ominous shot this is. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What would you want to go there for? Something going down? The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? It's been specially modified for use as a black taxi. Come on, you know the unspoken rules. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rear-view mirror. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? From here, we can only see the back of his head. Investigate the driver. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Keep investigating him. As he is seated, I am unable to make a precise measurement of his height. The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell! Chinchuo!
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Alright, Maple. This is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. Now entering headquarters. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. We have to open the shutter on the booth in order to enter headquarters. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where did Mika go? This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It's automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been put on emergency status. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. I read motion. Something is in the booth. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon, then it's Snatchers who did this. Bow. Use Metal Gear. Go inside. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. I've located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. With this, I'll be able to open the shutter. Open the shutter, Metal. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian!
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
Oh shit. We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down. That hat. Harry!
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Killian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Killian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding.
I'm gonna get you, Snatcher scum!
Memo, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high. You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that.
Oh, shit.
Where should we start our search?
We're gonna blow the whole place up. Oh, shit. Let's check the chief's office. This is the chief's office. What? In a place like this? Alright, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Nothing there. Alright, I'll check it now. Nothing there. Under the desk. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. Oh, thank you very much. Vacation's over. There's no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Okay, let's check another room then. Engineering. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. About the only place one could hide in this room is here, right? Nothing. Under the work table. Nothing unusual. Under the desk. Nothing unusual. Motion detector. Nothing. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Nice touch. Detective's room. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Inside the locker. Nothing. Nothing. Far desk. What? Nothing. Motion detector. Nothing. Shooting range. Achilles with the 27. Thank you. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. No Snatchers. Motion detector. We are the only ones in the area. Are we even allowed to practice at this point in the game? How about a little target practice? Finding the Snatcher is much more important than that right now. Okay, I thought so. Computer room. I don't see the Snatcher. Nothing. Under the desk. Motion detector. Okay, nothing. Back out to the hallway then. I've checked all the rooms. Where could it be? Harry's body is the only thing here. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Any movement in this hallway? We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. Okay, back to the chief's office. This is the chief's office. What's this? There's something on the desk. Huh? I love what they do here. Clearly you can see something dripping from the ceiling. But of course, the characters can only see what we can see. They cannot look up to the ceiling until we tell them to look up. There is some kind of stain on the desktop. It's blood. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Okay, let's investigate the ceiling then, shall we? Why don't we investigate the ceiling? There he is! Cunningham! Oh shit.
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
The Snatcher is no longer here. We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. Bow-dow. There is no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. My boss. The result is the same, Gillian. We're in the main hallway. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. This is really weird. It has to be somewhere in headquarters. You picking up anything, Metal? Damn, where is it hiding? There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. front office? Let's check the lobby. You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Oh, shit.
Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Get him! Oh, fuck! I'm gonna die, man! I'm dead. Okay, hopefully I don't lose that much progress. Nice. I wasn't sure if I was safe to shoot him here. Because I think if I damage her, I damage myself. Oh, wow, that didn't take nearly as long. Did they give me an easy mode version?
Have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Cream's hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Professor Seed. Emulator bug there. Music Box, thank you very much for the 9 and the big tier 3 as well. And thank you for your big donation as well the other day on Christmas Day. Cheers again, Music Box. And to answer your question, Mr. Man, I'm not sure if I ever did try and kill Mika on purpose during that sequence. I'm assuming you can. But I think when you damage her, it takes like life away from your health bar. But maybe if you die by shooting her, you do get like a unique game over there. I can't remember. I'll have to do it next time.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the Chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Mental. What about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian...
Metal, the Chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
Dear
You were
God.
revived and taken into custody by the army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? Let's go for all the incorrect answers. X-rays. This is the Snatcher's weak point? Think carefully about it before you answer, Gillian. No, I'm sure it's X-rays. Cold. This is the Snatcher's weak point? That can't be it. Infrared rays. Are you sure? Think very carefully. Sun's rays. Gillian, don't mess around. Don't be fooling around at a time like this, Gillian. Would you stop these jokes? That's not it. Okay, is that all we get? Ultraviolet rays. That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes
in the stratum basal of their skin. Basal of their skin, which become cancerous. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right, and that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that John used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? Turbo cycle. This is the method for movement that the Snatchers were using. Think carefully before you answer. Black taxis. Highway. I don't think we get any different dialogue this time or anything like that. Okay, underpass. That's right, they were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there's a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? Hiccups. Coughing. Yawning. Sneezing. And what was the cause of the sneezing? Dust. Smoke. Cold. Dust. Snow 9. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That's a fair conclusion. They're probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of the Nielsen's apartment. The picture of the temple in the director's office. The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick? Maybe that's where they come from? Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know? Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? New York! Are you sure? Tokyo. Russia. This is the city they have in common. Are you sure? That can't be it. New York? Don't be fooling around, Gillian. Damn, I wish they had different dialogue for each of these, but it's all just the same. Alright, Moscow. That's correct. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creator may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems. So they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance.
Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9.
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Dear God.
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo-Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo-Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
What about Jamie, Gillian? This is the last turbo cycle. Let's save, Metal. Well, Gillian, we are heading into the bottom of the ninth. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Dan Okami, I'm not sure. Maybe at some point. I have no plans. Meow. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? church.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off. Flight configuration, now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
We've arrived at the church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. Cody, I can't remember if I thanked you for your 10. Thank you. It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. This is likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. A sensor scan reveals that a tube liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place.
Alright, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
That got it.
What's this? It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me those things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy. Isn't that random? One moment, I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible, as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. These are the chairs for the worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapse Soviet Union has been recreated here. The decorations do not appear to be those of a church. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar. And Modnar spelled backwards is... No. The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. I'm not reading anything at all. So have they already left for the summit? Just us and the wind. That's all I can hear. Based on the condition of the paints and canvas, I would say that this portrait was painted over 50 years ago. There is no covering of dust. They appear to be used regularly. The decorations do not appear to be those of a church. It's perfectly quiet. I'm not reading anything. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There is another room farther back. Now moving into the back room. Dear God. Snatchers! Look at them all. I'm not picking up any energy readings. They're all deactivated. In some kind of suspension mode. So this is their warehouse, eh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. It's a lot of sibilants. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. They almost look as if they could spring to life any moment. If this many Snatchers were to all start moving at the same time, there's little we could do. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. Something is written on the floor. It appears to be Russian characters from about 50 years ago. What about the size of these containers? The volume of these containers would be just perfect for shipping one of these Snatchers. This is no doubt how they got here. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. They are preserved in excellent condition. It appears that they undergo regular maintenance. I don't see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. There is some kind of label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force. It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here. These units are nearly ready to perform a complete snatch.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscles attach.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
Metal, let's save again, just in case anything terrible happens. These units are nearly ready to perform a complete snatch. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. There are tubes and wires running all over the place. Please watch your step. These terminals must all be connected to a host computer which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders. The monitors are all displaying various data and charts. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them. They are constructed with a special reinforced glass. It would require quite a bit of effort to break. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced, way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. This is very sophisticated equipment. I'm surprised at the advanced level of the facility they've constructed. I wonder where they're getting their funding from. They're probably supplying their financial backers with Snatchers as well. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed. This is the data which they use to generate the artificial skin with. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished Snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of Snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal!
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes!
"30 minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Here we go. Big insector fight here, I think. Yeah. Oh, fancy insectors. Whoa. No, don't even think about it. Ah! Ooh. Nice.
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door.
I think we have a second fight here too, but with Snatchers this time.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Yeah. Ah! Nice.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door. Jamie, are you all right?
The base.
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher Project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6th, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive. Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
Oh, shit.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided I swore I would see that secret crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L-Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods. Indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this?
Oh, shit.
We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Random?
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I am different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam.
Oh, shit!
I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you were the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here. Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
Oh, shit!
What's that?
Random!
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off.
Random!
I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal!
If If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John.
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes!
Thanks! Thanks, you two! Jamie, come on!
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Oh!
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here, too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
And we have one final sequence here where we get to talk to all 3 of them before we get to the credits. This is our little epilogue here. Look. I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. By the time I return, I'll probably have my memory back. Don't worry, I promise to make you happy. You might be a bit lonely for a while, but I'll be back soon. Hang in there. This kid has such a rough time, has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. We still never told her about the dog, Alice. She's gonna go home and find that dog in the living room with its guts on the floor. I just couldn't stand to leave such a cute kid all by herself. I'm going to memorize every detail of Katrina's lovely face so that I don't forget it. Gillian, would you stop that? I feel like you're undressing me with your eyes. You cool with all this, Jamie? Yeah? She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot. I owe her a lot of thanks. Mika. Don't worry, Mika. This is one job I won't mess up. Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends. Aha! That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know? I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home all the time. And she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a video phone call. Oh yeah? With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Oh, so you found out about Alice. Okay. Katrina. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got two real sisters now. They're just like family to me now. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Gillian, don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. Thank you, Gillian. It's good to hear you say that.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, Second Lieutenant Seed. I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work well together when you get back. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank is even lower than what I had in the army, eh? Hang in there and try not to be such a wise guy, alright? I forgot this game had a sort of rank system. Yeah, I guess that's what we get for answering all those questions incorrectly. I'll try and keep that in mind. After all, you start to lose friends if you don't know when to quit the jokes.
Whatever you do, just come home safe, okay?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I'll want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Jesus Christ.
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait! Wait for me! Take me with you, please!
Oh, shit.
You? Metal?
Yes, sir! We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh?
He's a Sega CD now.
Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Napoleon.
I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
Amazing. There we go, everyone. Another playthrough of Snatcher. That was fun. Now we get to enjoy these sexy credits with this sexy music. Yeah, I'll have to do Police Knots again sometime soon. It's been a while. Yeah, I should get a Snatcher emote, like a Napoleon emote or something like that. Might be cool. A Napoleon sneezing animated emote. That'd be good. Akira Yamaoka. Forgot he worked on this, yeah. Keiichiro Toyama also worked on this, creator of Silent Hill. Wasn't this one of the very first games that Toyama worked on? I think it was his first game. This version in particular. Ba-da-la-doo. Thought he worked on the PlayStation version, maybe. No, Sega CD version. I just checked his Wikipedia, assuming that's correct. Graphic designer on the Sega CD version. Yeah, and that's his first credit on Wikipedia. Another weird audio bug there. All right, there we go, man. Another fun playthrough of Snatcher. I'd really like to do the MSX version sometime soon. It'll be interesting to see the differences. The MSX version with the fan translation. SD Snatcher as well, I would like to do as well sometime. That'd be really interesting to see. And yeah, we'll see. Oh, it was the PlayStation. The PlayStation version was the first one that he worked on. Really Bad Humans. Okay. Blarg, thank you for gifting a sub to Wind Waking Sam. Cheers. Cheers, Blarg. Thank you. But yeah, we'll leave it there for this evening, I think. For tonight. And I'll probably be on over the next few days as well with some more streams. I'm thinking of doing more GTA 4 stuff. Maybe Ballad of Gay Tony, something like that. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Maybe I'll save that for another time, but that's what I'm thinking will be my next stream. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And of course, Happy New Year. I won't be here for I wasn't sure how long I'd even be going for this evening. I thought maybe the stream would continue I thought maybe I'd have to go into the new year before finishing Snatcher. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably be back tomorrow, maybe, and as I said, probably to start up Ballad of Gay Tony. Not entirely sure yet, but yeah, it's probably what I'll do. Guys, till next time. Take it easy. I'll see you soon. And Happy New Year.